Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Let's continue with our Rimworld campaign. Our lone Bray Shaman. Well, it's not actually a lone Bray Shaman anymore, because we started last session with one Cygor, and we ended last session with two Cygors, and like 5 or 6 Gors and about 5 Ungors. So yeah, the herde's grown quite a bit. Also, I've seen in the intervening time that a new expansion has been announced for Rimworld called Ideologies, which sounds pretty cool. Apparently it allows a lot of customization for your groups or your colonies when you start them off. You can have like certain restrictions and specifications and sort of like, well, ideologies which your group of people would follow, which seems like it would make it a lot easier to play in certain ways, rather than everyone get upset by, say, butchering human corpses. If it's part of their ideologies, then, you know, that wouldn't be as much of a problem. Anyway, this game really does make people into monsters, doesn't it? Let's continue with our Beastmen campaign. Speaking of which, let's go play as the goat people who eat everything which comes across their path. Not just humans and dwarves, but other Beastmen. Anything. As long as it's made of meat. Yeah. Last time we were, as I said, we'd been growing our herd, and, we'd also started construction of a herdstone, which is a building which we have right here in the middle, which I believe will allow us to have which will activate a lot of quests and events which can occur for us. Things like, hold on, I'll just pause it for the moment. Things like, I think more Beastmen arriving to join us, as well as more attacks. So yeah, that'll be interesting to see. I hope we don't botch the construction. Garguk's here as construction 7, which is pretty good, but this thing takes a long time to build, and it takes 1,000 granite blocks, so yeah. And I paused this because I saw this spear outside. And there's this one here too. I would like to have both of those inside, so they don't rot or deteriorate. Because one of them is a Gromril spear. That's pretty good. Maybe I should get it to rot. It's going to be very good. It's going to be increasing the value of our settlement by a lot. Okay, you can put weapons in there. Apparel. I don't know. I kind of wish we could just have the weapons around the herdstone. I believe that's actually what the Beastmen do. They just sort of dump all the weapons and armor they find around the herdstone, and then when battle starts, they just pick up what they can and, you know, make off with it. So, yeah. Goat people, indeed! And some bull people? I think we could get bull galls. They might be only if you worship corn, though. Which we might do. Another thing which the herdstone allows us to do is to sacrifice corpses to it. If they're fresh corpses, it's a sacrifice to corn. If they're rotten corpses, it's a sacrifice to Nurgle. And I don't think we can get pestigors, which are the Nurgle variant of Gore. Corn has corn gors. Tzeentch and Slanesh, which we can't worship at the herdstone, are Zangors and Slangors. So, yeah. They've got, like, different focuses on them. Corngors are basically berserkers with 2 axes. Pestigors are tougher because they're disease-ridden. Zangors are, like, magical. They have magic attacks generally. And Slangors. Slangors are, like, faster and a lot more lithe. So, anyway. Get this stockpile up here. And people can put the weapons inside there. We also have some drums around the place, which should help in making people feel a bit better. A bit better? What I mean is that the drums, when people play the drums and people in the ghouls are nearby, they get their bloodlust is lessened. So calms them down. I don't need to have to worry about them getting upset that they haven't killed anything recently. What's this? Oh, you got your 5G chip implanted today. Let me tell you, great reception. Well, I'm happy for you. Both my parents have had their first shot so far. I haven't had any yet. It's kind of a bit slow in Australia, I suppose, but we're kind of on top of it here, so at least for the moment, it would be nice if we could get a little bit faster with it. But yeah. And I assume for that also you haven't had any like major side effects from it, which is good to hear as well. Some people, they tend to get a bit sick from it. Regardless, it's much better than the much preferable than the other option. As an extra bonus, it protects against some virus or whatever. Yeah. Let's see. Are you carrying things in there? I said weapons. I guess people are just low on the hauling thing. Why are you... No, you're just wandering. What about you? Going for a walk. Everyone's just moping around. They're not doing anything. Arms a bit sore. That's good. Oh, okay. What do we get here? You're making some steel cudgels. Just put all the weapons up in there. Why is nobody doing anything? Come on. Cannot prioritize. Wait. Not assigned to cleaning. I don't want you to... Oh, no one else is... No, people are doing hauling. Oh, does this go in a different slot? Hang on. That would have made sense. Beastmen shields. No, shield. No, weapons. Beastmen melee weapons. Ungor spear. Yeah, that should go in there. Why are they not putting it in there? Items. That would have made sense. It's already listed under weapons. Hit points are fine. Quality is fine. Nobody's using it. Wait. It counts as cleaning, not hauling? No, that's the blood underneath the spear. And I don't care about the blood underneath the spear. Why are you not hauling these things? Oh! Duh. Because it's already in a pit. Because I labeled the entire zone as a pit. To stop the trees from growing. That would do it. No. Mystery solved. And we're running out of meat. It's all rotting away. No. Okay, what have we got nearby that we can get? There's some turkeys. I guess we can attack some tortoises and raccoons as well. Some hares, and rats, and a squirrel. There's also some wild boars. Maybe after people have dealt with the others. Okay, we also built various sleeping quarters for us. We have a separate cave for each of the Cygors, because they're big lads. We have all of our Gors sleeping in here. Our Ungors are sleeping in here. And our Bestigor, Fallen Tooth, is sleeping in her own little cave. Which is kind of fancy. It's got a crate. It's got a storage box, which she's apparently stored a whole bunch of bones in there. And an end table as well. Also some rocks in there. Let's move those out. Ooh, and there is an Aurora. Yeah, I need to make a another storage area for leather. I kind of want to keep the whole sort of, I don't know, area circular with the herdstone in the middle, but I might expand it up to here so we can build into this cave. At least, you know, a short distance. Yep, good. People put the weapons up there. Nice. I have to expand that too. Oh, we've got this Empire crossbow, but nobody can use that. That's too complicated. And we've got a gun too. I might just expand this one. Come on. We could just make a big cave which extends all the way back there. Okay, I might actually pull this back a little bit. Hold on. Just so that there's like 2 blocks distance there. Attackers can mine through it. What's this? A grunt named Lightning Fang. Another Lightning Fang contacts you magically from nearby. We'll rename them. She and some others are being chased by outcasts from the Shadow Donkeys. She begs for safety and offers to join your colony. She tells you she is accompanied by 1 others. But there's no time to collect more information. They are all happy to join you if you offer them safety. Have to fight off the outcasts on their tail. 1 archer chief, 2 archers, 2 dwarf clansmen, 2 dwarf shooters, 1 dwarf slayer, 2 heavy archers, 2 hunters, 1 penitent, 1 raider, and 1 warrior. How many dudes is that? 3, 5, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 dudes. I mean, sure. If you can make it here. Ooh. Lightning Fang and Serpent Hide. Right. We've got Lightning Hoof. And Lightning Shoulder. We've got a Thunder Fang. We don't have a Lightning Fang. Let's keep your name then. We're gonna have every variant of Lightning X, Thunder X by the end of this. Nobody said the Beastmen were creative. So what are your skills? Let's have a look. You're strange, a grunt, melee focused. Got passion in artistry. Construction, bloodlust, brawler, volatile. Yeah. Let's move you up there. And Serpent Hide. Strange child, thrall, construction, animals, crafting, artistic, good animals. So you'll be able to tend to like razor galls and warhounds if need be. Fast learner, volatile, and ugly. Well, what's different? Yeah, and you've just got a loincloth. So do you. You're gonna have to pick yourself up a mantle. Okay. What was your skills at attacking? Basically nothing. You're a Gore. So I'm going to give you a recurve bow. And Lightning Fang. You're equipping a mantle. That's fine. Yeah, you can use that Steel Empire Saber. You know how to use a sword, don't you? Oh. Oh, here comes the attack. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of them. They're all in one location too. Okay. They are quite an odd lot. It looks like it's like a tribe of mixed humans, some beastmen and dwarves. Harvey, Calon, Leon, Gizer, a slayer, a slayer veterinarian. Demidrig. You've got a nice axe there. Someone's going to get that when we kill you, hopefully. No, that's not you. Who's got the axe? There. Steel Darwi improved great axe. Yeah. Ooh. Got some nice hammers as well. Some ungors, too. I wonder if you'll join us if we beat you. What have you got? Oh, you've got bone armor on. Okay. Well... Are you ready to fight? Does everyone have a weapon? You don't have a weapon. Bangkok. What is your passion? Nothing in particular. Where's that? Gromrule spear, there it is. I kind of didn't want to give Gors these because they're called Ungor spears, but I'm gonna get over that. There we go. You're getting that. You've got a bow. Okay. Everyone come over here. Right. I'm gonna put you over here. You two go like one there, one there. Gors, you can go over there. And Gorecrest, you're going to be kind of important in this because your magic, I'm going to be relying on your magic to thin the numbers. No, don't arrest. Up there. There we go. Okay, they're going to round that corner. I'm gonna have you sit back around here. Behind the tree. Okay. I would like if you lot could flank into them from the side. Okay. Let's see. Who would be a good target for this? Green Bolt of Tzeentch. Drive the enemy into a mad rage, causing them to attack the nearest target without concern for loyalties or their own safety. Works on human likes alone. So, just a bunch of melee dudes. Yeah, I want you to chuck boulders up there. Okay, when that Slayer comes around the corner, zap him with green lightning. There we go. Haha! Berserk chance success. Okay. Charge in. Let's cast a big old fireball in the middle there. Boom! There we go. Okay, charge! And you can charge in too. Oop. Zap that dwarf. Zap. Release the animals. Come on, come on. I want you charging into melee. Punch that dwarf. Good, you've done there. Move over here. Hooray, they're fleeing. Oh, hang on. There is a dude there. I don't think anyone was even killed for that. What's your problem? Why are you all red? Oh, it's just because you took damage. Go, Kiku, Peppermint, and Oinker. Yeah, I think there's only one survivor. No, there's two survivors. When I hunt them down, how badly injured are people? Are they bleeding out? 16 hours, 13, 5, none, 17, no immediate danger, 24, 8. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to start... We're gonna have to tend to people. Where is it? Sleeping spots. Okay. Just put a row of beds here, put them as medical, and I want you to all to start resting. And Gorecrest, I want you to hang around here. Who else is a doctor? Lightning Shoulder is a doctor. You are not injured, so you can hang around with Gorecrest too. Also Cornell, who is not in immediate danger either, so you can hang around here as well. Oh, what about our Cygors? Oh, they're fine. And you... Yeah, you're fine. That was quite a successful raid. Well, a successful repelling of the raid. It wasn't successful for them. Okay, everyone hop onto a bed, and we will tend to you all. There we go. Are you tending to the people who are bleeding the most? Let's see. 16 hours, 13 hours, 5 hours, good. 17, 23, you're fine. 7 hours, yeah, I think you are. Yep, okay. Good, good. Yeah, we won't really worry about the fires, whatever. They'll go out. And I'm just gonna let the survivors run off. Oh, there's actually a person who survived there. I wish if we had the herdstone built, I'd be able to sacrifice their corpses. No, they're gonna rot before we were able to do that. Okay, how are you going now? 16 hours, 23 hours, 15 hours. Because I maybe will want you to swap over to someone else. Oh, okay, that's fine. It's like just getting them to the point where they're not bleeding out, and then you can move on to tending to another person. There we go. And I'm very glad that Gorecrest didn't have any magical mishaps during that. He didn't have a miscast. We've seen what that could be like when he blew off his head last time. In a reality which didn't exist because, come on, it was just silly. It did show though how dangerous magic can be. Yep. Yep. And it started raining, so. How long are you going to be around for? 5 hours. Okay. I mean, you're all sleeping outside, but, Cornell, how are you? Oh, Jade, you're fine. Whatever. After Gorecrest deals with everyone else. Come on, major break risk. You just, like, slaughtered a whole bunch of people. What's your problem? Well, I guess sleeping outside in the rain is kind of a problem. And intense pain. Okay. I wonder if I deconstruct these, I get people back inside. We do have 2 more people, though. So if I build that there, and I build another one in there. This was for Serpent Hide. And this one was for Lightning Fang. There we go. Okay. And I will deconstruct those. You're all able to move around, so hop back into bed. Oh, serpent hide went into a daze. Whatever. And the tortoise gets revenge. Looking for revenge. Come on, you should be able to deal with that. What are you doing? Oh, wait. What are you doing? Do they automatically back off? Oh no, he's fleeing, isn't he? Yeah, okay, so he flees it and shoots at it. Okay. I haven't actually done too much hunting before. I kind of thought if the creature's, I guess it's a turtle, so it's not very fast. But if the creature goes into revenge mode, they just stand there while the creature bears down on them. But apparently they do try and flee from it. I would imagine things like wolves and boars would be quite a bit faster. Okay. Yeah, we also need... Oh, that person bled out. He's fine. Too heavy. Hang on. Do I have... Corpses are on here. They're not in the zone. Actually. Right. Shrink. Yeah, shrink zone there. And I want to create a zone here. Like this. And the reason for this is because all this is getting dumped around where I do the butchering. So I want corpses next to the butchering spot. Oh, I could just put the butcher spot somewhere else, but... Okay. Oh, how about our animals? Kiku, how are you? Your tail was cut off, but you lost out a while ago. And Peppermint? That's fine. What about Oinka? Where is Oinka? Oh, there he is. Ah, it's just got a cut on his left kidney. We had two of those originally, but sadly, Curly isn't with us anymore. Okay, can you haul these corpses so that we can, Thank you. Because I want these corpses near where I'm going to butcher them. Are you putting the corpses? Oh, what am I doing? Turn off the corpses there. And then haul them. I set all that up, but then I didn't say no corpses in the massive, like, corpse pile here. Okay, there we go. Butcher. Good. Food. People are getting hungry. No serpent hide. You can't get food poisoning. It's impossible. Let me expand this a little bit. There we go. Backthok is getting a bit low. Why? Oh, malnourished. Oh, wake up and have a meal. There you go. I guess I could keep one of the corpses around. Let's keep this Slayer corpse around. I'll just forbid it. Maybe we can keep it even in a rotted state to sacrifice it to Herdstone. It's going to be a bit of a waste of food, but I would like to have a corpse on hand to sacrifice. Either to Korn or Nurgle. I don't really have a particular preference. I don't know the benefits of either one, so we'll have to see what happens. Oh. And people are walking into Gorecrest's cave. I was going to put those leathers somewhere else. Right, let me see. How big of a tent would I have to make to, put all these leathers in? How much leather do we have? 124 dwarf leather. Okay. Can't really build it along there. There's a whole bunch of mud there. And I don't want to put it up here because that's sort of on the perimeter. At least for the moment, I was going to push this out, wasn't I? I can't put it here. This is the fighting pit area. Which reminds me, I should make that look a bit more like a fighting pit. We have this pile of bone down here, which I constructed. I kind of just need to, like... Okay, reinstall this. There. Put that next to the other one. And we'll put the, we'll put a, tent to store the leathers in down here. Like that. Oh. Got a quest. The Jabberslythe Lair. A foul beast of chaos has set up a lair in a cave nearby from which to wreak havoc across the land. It's gathered wealth and resources there by plundering nearby holds and villages. There's much risk and much reward to be had by destroying the beast and claiming its treasure. It's a Jabberslythe. They're, well, they're being added in the next DLC. They're large... How to describe them? They're a very weird and disgusting looking creature. They're like a giant lizard, but it's fat with tiny back legs and huge front legs. They've got tattered wings, and they've got like a long prehensile tongue. And 2 pairs of eyes. That doesn't really do them justice as a description, but... Yeah, they're weird. They've got a long tail with like a club on it too. That's also across a mountain range. We really can't get over there, I don't think. These are impassable. Yeah, I can't go across those mountains. So I don't think we could get that. Unless you can go down rivers. I think I would have to go all the way around there. Okay, well... Can't do that. I don't think. Okay, let's actually make this little area a bit better. Let's see, clothing. Yeah, some blackened bone would look nice. You can do that. You can actually increase the size of the fighting pit. I'm actually going to make it as big as that is. There we go. This zone around the edge is for spectators, and this area in here is for fighters. So. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Wonder whether I should put some more of these stakes around the corners to sort of show the perimeter of it. Hang on. Goes there. And like that, and like that. That should be squared up. That is good. Gotta make things look nice, even if it is a disgusting blood-filled hole. Actually, not blood-filled. All the rain's washed all the blood away. The place is looking better already. Minus the massive piles of bones everywhere. Yeah. And I went for the blackened bones because, I don't know. It looks neat. Rather than having the white bones, we're going to have white bones over here, so it'll be a nice contrast. Or maybe we should have black bones around here. I'd imagine that would be around the bonfires. Actually, I might actually put some of the blackened bones around the bonfires. That would look pretty good. Yeah, just like... Just a little bit at the base of them. That way it looks like they've been burning corpses on them. There we go. Can you wear this? No. Kinda wish you could wear the deer skull mask. Okay, how's this cave going? Ooh, what's this? Oh, manhunter pack. Yeah, haul those. I'm gonna have to expand this zone, aren't I? Copy settings. And expand it out by another row. There we go. What is it? Manhunting gorillas. Okay, that's significantly more deadly than like ducks or chickens. I think this is from a mod. The gorillas. These ground-dwelling herbivorous apes are the largest living primates, and they are the next closest living relatives to humans after the chimpanzees and bonobos. Like all the great apes, the arms of the gorilla are longer than its legs. Gorillas are usually surprisingly shy, though they may show aggression by beating their chests and charging if their social group is threatened. And there's a bunch of pigs up there. Well, apparently these ones have decided they don't like our faces. Someone's put some clothes on that pole. I imagine they put this on top and maybe there's like a head on top and they're pretending it is shaped like a person or something. Got some armor in here as well. Can I put some armor in here? Apparel. I don't want gore armor. War gore armor, heavy beastman plate. I don't care about the cloth or fur things. That's just whatever. Yeah, I think that's fine. It's only really the metal things I want inside. They're more valuable. Cloth stuff, leather we get from everything. So, oop. You know, it's just... Cygors, move up. Oop, oop. Zap one? Did that work? Well, they're not humanoid, so no, of course it didn't. I mean, they're not... you know what I mean. Get rid of the gorillas! Ah! No, don't rescue the gorilla. You sod! No! You killed Peppermint! Oh. These Cygors, I swear. I'm gonna chuck a rock at melee! Everyone just get away! I've gone crazy! Okay, undraft them. No, Peppermint. Kiku, are you alright? Nah. Oh! It was crushed by a boulder. Oh well. Alright, that's gotta be a... I think that's gotta be an unhappy thought for, for Gorecrest. There we go. I don't think we got any meat from that. Nope. Okay. Yeah, bonded animal Peppermint died. That was mine! It's not actually that heavy of a negative thought. So that's good, at least. You know, it's like there's a degree of attachment, but it's not massive. I think it would be higher if it was base game. Got some bruises. Seb, how are you? Yeah, you're fine. Everyone else has just got punch bruises. Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't see where that thing was. That's what I was going to look at. There it is. Sure. Let's deconstruct that. Is there others around here? There's apparently 4. Let's deconstruct them all. They're like the crashed ships, crashed ship parts. We don't really need it. I mean, steel's nice to make weapons out of. If we get components from it, though, those are useless. Oh no, Oinker! Save him. Okay. Now, we can make a crude smithy. I wonder whether we can, like, smelt down, say, the steel Dawi helmet and turn it into just iron bars or something, and then use those to create a helmet. We don't have that, so it's probably going to rot before we get that. Let's actually build a proper butcher spot. We've been working off these for the whole time. There we go. No, Peppermint. You'll provide a meal for the herd. You'll be fondly remembered. You're so nice. They're so delicious. Should we butcher you? You're gonna give us chaos meat. Yeah, whatever. I mean, it's what happened to Curly. Become part of the tribe. Do we need these gorilla corpses here? Maybe we can sacrifice them. Is there anything else which I can make? There's a meat smoking pit. Yeah, may as well make that, I guess. Allow us to preserve some food. If we want to travel somewhere, I guess that would be useful. Like, put it somewhere else. I haven't actually built this before. Yeah, put it over there. I don't know. Is that a thing for the Beastmen? Ooh, Chaos Storm. What's this? Oh, it just says... Yeah. Let's see. The power of chaos is in ascendance and has caused a mighty chaos storm to begin. It is raining the vile corruption of chaos upon the land. Those caught out in the storm will be slowly tainted, causing health issues, berserk rages, and possibly death, or worse. It could last for days. It could last for over a season, or it could last forever. Yeah, this is like the toxic fallout event, except instead it's chaos corruption, which, yay, that's fun. We'll have to keep an eye on people's health. People were sleeping inside, so that's good. Yeah, we should be able to see it at some point. It's not that great of an effect. I mean that in, like, it's not that dramatic of an effect. You'll see everything's tinged red, and I think you get like a little snowy effect, which I think is pretty much the same as the toxic fallout, except it's red instead of green. That's a pain to deal with. You just put like roofs over your entire camp though to deal with the toxic fallout. Yeah, see, everything's turned all red. It'd be neat if people got like a happy thought to it. You know, it's like the powers of chaos are making themselves shown. I feel the warp overtaking me. Ooh, I actually have to put a butcher bill on this, don't I? There we go. And human-like corpses. There we go. Oh, peppermint. Yeah, see. A Chaos Warhound provides chaos meat. That causes chaos corruption on its own. When people eat it, it will build it up in their bodies. No, the dwarf is rotten. It shouldn't be that big of a deal because they're not just eating that. So you've got an initial chaos corruption build up. Actually, a number of people do. Is that because you're outside, or is that because you've been eating meat? It's only initial, so it's very minor. What's that? Oh, it's the steel crude cudgels I ordered. Ooh. Fallen Tooth. Go and equip that great axe. You're our bestigor. You get the best. You also need to get some armor. Who's our best, like, melee? 9, 12, Lightning Fang. Really? Wow. I'm glad that you joined now. Human leather fur mantle. I enjoy wearing the suffering of others. You don't actually have any weapons. I will give you, like, 2 steel Dawi hammers. Yeah, put the other one in your offhand. I have another mod which allows you to dual wield, which makes a lot of sense for a game like this, or a mod like this. You can have them dual wielding axes and hammers and so on. It was actually something I was using in the Warhammer 40,000 series because, you know, having a commissar guy with a saber or a power sword and a las pistol is how you want them equipped. Or an orc with a chopper and a slugger. But it works well in this regard as well. I mean, Gorecrest has got a Bray staff and a knife. Maybe I should give you something else. You can have, like, a bigger sword afterwards. Cornell needs better weapons. He's just got 2 Iquas. Yeah, it's just a... What's the strength of this? 7.38. 30% armor piercing. Oh, is that a 2-handed weapon? Apparently it is. Because you can't use a shield with it. Serpent hide. You don't need to clean. What are you doing? There we go. How are people feeling? Initial. Yeah, okay. I don't know what percentage initial is. I think initial is. Might be anything from like 1% to 20%. Yep, okay. Hopefully it will be over soon. I have had it last for like 8 days. The Chaos Storm. I don't want to put a roof over this. Oh, that wouldn't look right. I guess I could put like roofs over this side area. Like this. I guess we can remove it later. After the storm. I don't want people getting the chaos corruptions. That's not good. I don't want people going berserk from it. And as it says, worse things can happen. So I'm just still wandering around outside over there. Oh wait, did we run out of dwarf leather? Let's see. Just finish it off with human leather. Wow, we really did use up all of our dwarf leather. Wild boar has succumbed to chaos corruption and gone berserk. It's only minor. Okay, I might have to watch out for it a bit more of my people than I have been. Come on. Deal with the boar. Thud. I mean, the food's coming to us. That's fine. Okay. Serpent hide. What's your construction? It's actually 6. Oop. Research finished. Crude ranged weapons. We can make bows and throwing axes, but we need a smithy for that. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Actually, we need crude bladed weapons for that. Right. Yeah, I think if we get smithing, that allows us to make a crude anvil and forge, so I think we'll go for that. Because I would like to get some steel plate, or some plate armor for our gauls, rather than just the, mantles and loincloths they're wearing. At the moment. Okay, so get... Ringstone. Get rid of that. Copy that. Put that in there. Paste that. Delete that. And... Whoop! Thunderfangs has gone berserk! Chaos corruption. Well, there we go. Does that mean we're gonna have to kill you? I might have to take this. Yep. I have to take this a lot more seriously now. Witnessed allies' death. Weaklings! All of them! Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. As much as I dislike it, I think I'm gonna have to build a roof over the entire area. There we go. I think they should build that out as far as they can. Let's see. Yeah, I'll build some columns to keep it up as well. Scatter some columns around the place. There we go. It's actually kind of worse than the toxic because the toxic fallout doesn't actually cause your characters to go berserk, does it? Just gives them a chance of getting cancer. Colonist is left unburied. Well, colonist is now stakes. Okay, how are people going? Initial. Okay, that's fine. I wonder whether some creatures like Cygors have a resistance to it. Because they're kind of pretty much creatures of chaos. They're not like a chaos spawn. But I'd imagine they'd be hardier against it. Like, I wonder whether this counts for the chaos resistance, the toxic sensitivity. It's 25%. What's Fallen Tooth? 50%. Yeah, okay, so they're actually a little bit more resistant to it. What about the Ungors? 100%. No, wait, hang on. Oh, hang on. I'm not seeing it here. Okay. So, I guess that means that the Ungors are like 100% vulnerable to chaos. If toxic sensitivity is basically chaos sensitivity, is what I'm assuming, then that means that the Gors are actually kind of resistant to it, whereas the Ungors aren't, and that's fine. That makes sense because the Ungors are they're lesser creatures of chaos. They're just mutated humans, really. Gors are a bit further along than that, so makes sense that they're more resistant to it. Oop. Muffalo has gone berserk. Okay. So, I'm kind of fine with young Gors dying from it. I mean, you know, members of the herd and all that, but they're weaklings anyway, so. There we go. More food. Are you gonna be able to build those everywhere? And I think Oinka would be very resistant against it. 25%, so the same as the Cygor. Yeah, okay. I would really like, I think I mentioned this last time, I would really like if Chaos Corruption, like what they're getting here, Chaos Corruption build up, it had a chance to give them mutations, like a tentacle arm, or a claw arm, or an extra head, or just things like that. You know, a low chance of extra limbs or appendages, or maybe even just not useful things at all. They could end up with things like a I don't know, a clubfoot, or well, I mean, a tentacle arm would, I guess you could slap people with it in melee, but it wouldn't be very good for like fine holding things. I guess you could hold a sword with it, but it'd be hard to manipulate something like a bow with it. Nope. And a bad squirrel. No! Squirrel! Yeah. What are you all doing? Oh, right, you're cutting down trees because the roofs are going to be put there. Okay, finish. No. Stab. Okay, back to work. How long has it lasted? 1.3 days. Yeah, as I said, I've had this last for like 8 days, so... Maybe I shouldn't build the roof over this. Maybe we should bathe in the glory that is chaos. Oh. There. Oh, Gorecrest, what's wrong with you? Oh, you got a crack on your jaw. Cornell, what do you got problems with? Oh, you're having to work during the day. Right. Because you like working at night. Slept in the heat. Oh, it's actually 30 degrees currently. I don't really have a way to cool things down. No. I got crude vents. But I don't have the, passive cooler. Not that I'd really construct that in the first place, so... You're just gonna have to put up with the heat. I don't have bonfires in everyone's huts anymore. That's a plus. I guess I could open the doors, but it's as hot inside as it is outside, so... Okay, where is roof? I think that means roof is over the entire area there, isn't it? Hang on. Or... Just like the Ungor to run away. Okay. Is there... Because I know this is like designating these areas to have roof. This is designating areas to have roof removed. And this is to have areas just ignore whether there's a roof or not, but it's not sort of showing me whether there is a roof there or not. I guess I could just see whether it's... You know, whatever. I feel like I knew how to check that. Here we go. Visibility of roofs. Okay, cool. So there's actually roofs pretty much over the entire area. Yeah. Just some missing there, some missing there. That's fine there. Okay. So I build 2 more of these columns. And then it'll be fine. Because chaos is something I think you could build a roof to protect yourself from. Actually, that's not ridiculous. I believe when in the Warhammer lore, when events like Morsleeb grow large in the sky, Morsleeb being the Chaos Moon, people will tend to stay inside, and I would guess that would mean there's a less chance of them being afflicted by the moon, as long as they're not in the direct line of sight of it. I'm sure people can mutate regardless, but I don't know. Oh. What's that? Where is it? Oh, it's a warg. Get it! Stab, stab, stab. Okay. Go back to bed. More food. Okay, can I do anything else with this? Head on spike. What do I need for that? Human-like corpses, 10 wood. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Make like 5 heads on spikes. I guess we don't have human-like corpses because we're butchering them. I wish butchering them gave you skulls. It gives you a pile of bones, unless I can use that to put like skull on a spike. I mean, because when we make the floors, there's skulls on it. That's just appearance. But because I think there is ways to make like skulls on spikes, but it requires skulls specifically, and I'm not too sure how you get those. Whether you have to like take a corpse and specifically tell them to get the skull from the corpse, which gets rid of the rest of the corpse but gives you a skull, or you have to like get a living prisoner and decapitate them to get a skull. Because you certainly don't get it when you butcher them. You just butcher the entire corpse and you don't get anything left over, aside from the bones. These are wonderful conversations to have, aren't they? What's this? Bloody metal grid. Practical station flooring. Rusted with exposure to the elements. Okay, so you can make a station or a building which looks like it's from Silent Hill. Fine. Is there any other animals around here? Oh, you can see, yeah, a whole bunch of them are unconscious because of the chaos build-up. Any of them died and I can, like, go out and get their bodies. Well, the boomalopes over there are dying. Trees don't seem to mind. Maybe they're in the process of dying or something. Yeah, extreme chaos build up. Ah. Gorecrest has leveled up. New magic points available. Let's see. I'm going to put that in. Actually, I don't think we can put it in anything. We need to have 2 points. Yep, okay. We need to have 2 points to be able to put it into the next level. I like that he gets experience passively over time. He doesn't have to specifically cast magic to be able to level it up. It's like he's doing his own research. Yeah, it's just raising on its own. Because spellcasting, as I said, has that constant, they could die from it. I'd like to, I like that I can sort of keep spellcasting only to moments when it's really important. Oh, it's gone berserk. Look at it. It's trying to attack us. It's furiously pinwheeling around on the ground. Go and punch it. There we go. And haul it. Okay. Want to get rid of all these. You nearly done with this? 790 left. You're constructing something over here. What's this? Oh. Crude cudgel. Actually finished it, did you? Yes, you did. Well done. You made a club with some nails in it. I should probably put that inside. They'll build it a bit faster inside. Yeah, put like 3 of them along there. And we'll get rid of that when you finish. Ooh, what's this? The shadow donkeys have arrived again. Are these like our rivals? Could we have a rival with a cooler name? Okay, so there's 4 over there, 2 down there, and 2 up there. They're just all, Oh no, there's another gore with them. Wait. Ooh, hey, look, it's a spellcaster. He's a wizard. He's a wizard of Shaman, which is the law of metal, I believe. He's got a staff with a snake on it, too. He's got a wizard staff. Cloth hood and empire robe. Wind of Shaman. Pumpy can sense and wield Shaman, the yellow magic associated with metal. His innate abilities combined with studies have crafted him into a wizard. He's like the feral like family member of Gelt. No one talks about Pumpy though. Law of Metal Mage, Sickly. I wonder what spells he's got. I can't actually see that. We've also got Kezgur, Lucas, and Poku. Over here, there is Danus and Padilla. And up here, there was 2 others. Lewis and Skithry. Okay. Are they attacking right away? Kind of looks like they are. Yep. Okay. Draft. Hop over here. Actually, get 3 of you, 6 of you down there. You 2, turn off fire at will. No more chucking rocks at my pets. There we go. You can go hunt them down. Hunt down Danus. Okay, Poku's got over there. Where's the other ones? Ooh, they're still coming. Okay, actually, hey, look! You know there's a wizard over there. Cygors hate wizards. You can chuck a rock at him. Ah! Oh, didn't hit him. Go punch him. I don't like how they're still eyeing them down. Apparently, Pumpy might not actually know any magic. He's not casting any. Maybe the AI doesn't know how to. Well, he did. Go punch him. Go punch Kezgor. Since he hasn't joined us. Okay, and there's still the other ones from the north. Did you kill the other guy? No, he's still he's still fleeing away from you. There we go. Okay. I think that's... You're not going to join us? Boop. Okay, there we go. I think that's all the attackers dealt with. Let's go. Allow. Just allow all the corpses. Yep. Anyone get injured in that? That was a really light skirmish. Nope. Nope. No. No. And no. I'm considering hurt anyone who's like bleeding out over time. Some of them have got some bleeding, but it's apparently no immediate danger. Hey, what? Oh. Hey. There's a dude still. I didn't see you. Is there anyone else? Nope. Okay. We get that staff of the mages? Yeah, we do. Wizard staff. Can you equip that? No, you can't. Because you've got your own. You've got a Bray Shaman staff. Can I put that into the storage? Do I have to? I would like to keep that. That's a pretty neat trophy. I kind of wish I could designate Gorecrest to take it into his cave to keep as a sort of like as a trophy. Yep, that's being allowed in there. Okay. Cornell is no longer wandering in a psychotic state. Good. And another wild boar has gone berserk, but yeah, it's just lying on the ground. What happened? Oinker actually killed Pumpy. Gored by a razor gore. Are you a razor gore? You're a razor gore, aren't you? Not a tuskgore. Tuskgores are smaller, aren't they? No, he's a tuskgore. I think razor gores are the bigger ones. I don't actually know. I was never a Beastmen player. There's two variants. I think one of them's larger than the other. But they essentially look exactly the same. They're just really heavily mutated pigs. Or boars. Oh, there's a hole in your cave. Well, let's build a roof over that. Don't want anyone getting rained on while they're supposed to be inside. That's just not a... That's just not right. There we go. There we go. We can imagine that they're putting, like, a roof of sticks with leaves on it over the top of it, rather than the corrugated iron, which they're putting everywhere. Okay. Actually, forbid those two corpses. This is nearly done. You... That's what I was afraid of. Oh, well, we have to start it all over again. Because we were constructing it, then whoops. I accidentally hit it with the chisel too hard and the entire thing just collapsed. Oh well. I need to just take off everyone who's not good at constructing. I thought I'd done that. Zalkur! Like anyone who isn't like... I don't know. At least like 5, I guess. I'll put them on lower than like... on like 4. If they're lower than 5. My own fault. Oh well. I guess that means we're going to butcher these corpses because it's not going to be ready in time. Oh, we can see the new butcher spot. It's two stumps. It's got a little axe buried into it. Again, the model work for the buildings and all that is really nice in this mod. They fit the theme of the Rimworld game very well. They don't look out of place, which is really nice, especially these. The designs for the creatures, for the Beastmen and all that, it's really well done. Okay. Actually, thinking of it, I might give you a food storage. Why are you cleaning up in there? Don't clean. You don't need to research. Back. What's his name? Backthok is the only other one who I might want to research. Why are you putting wood in there? Thanks. Guess. Oh, you can actually tell them to store things in there. Okay. Well, if that's the case, store a wizard's staff in there. A frying pan. An Empire frying pan for cooking. Improves cook speed and works as a decent weapon in a fight. Okay, that's pretty cool. Do we have any magic weapons here? Ooh. Wait, what? Apparently you can get Gal Miraz. An amazing axe. It's actually a hammer. It's not an axe. A gift from the god Sigmar. Gal Miraz, Skull Splitter in the original Kazalid, is the legendary warhammer once wielded by the founder of the Empire of Man, Sigmar Heldenhammer. Yeah, it's kind of a big deal. Axe of Corn. Ooh, nice. Gold Sigil Sword. Hammer of Ulrich. Morning Star of Nurgle. Obsidian Blade. Staff of Tzeentch. And Whip of Slaanesh. Cool, you can actually get some magic weapons. I wonder if we come across Galvaros. Ooh, the Chaos Storm seems to have abated for now. Nice. Okay, good. We don't have to worry about it anymore. I guess I'm going to keep those columns around. I'd like to remove the roof, though. Because I don't like everyone being sheltered from the weather. It's just kind of weird for Beastmen. No. There we go. And it costs no resources to put down and remove the roof, so whatever. There we go. Can I not actually remove the roofs around the columns? Oh no, they are. They leave those until last. Okay. They're still deteriorating inside. Right, I have to put a door on it. If things rot away in there, it's, as I've said before, it's not that big of a deal. But since we can only use Beastmen weapons anyway, it's just like, eh. I'm keeping the weapons more as trophies than anything else. Okay, how corrupted do people get from all that? You're fine, you're fine. Initial. Oh, perfectly fine. Everyone's already gotten over it. Yeah, look, you got that stuff inside. Nice. Close that. Yep, whatever. Okay. And it's raining. I might actually expand this out over here. Now. Let's see. If we do it like that. Yeah, delete that. And copy that. And you could put that down there. There we go. And then this can be expanded a bit further. Like. Yeah, like there. There we go. Okay. And we can build some more stakes around like that. The furious sounds of industry. Cut all those trees down too. Like that. There we go. Got a lot of grass growing around here. Are these inside? No, they're not. Why are they not inside? Oh, because I removed the roof. Oops. Yeah, put a roof over that. Good. Did I remove the roof over this? No, I didn't. Good. Actually, extend the roof like that. Yeah, just all these. Put them into the right spots. Got it. You didn't already create those. Don't lie to me. Oh, I guess you did. Okay. But you're a little bit short. 20 wasn't enough. Who will start construction of the herdstone now? Actually, considering last time, I'm just going to remove anyone who is less than 5 construction from being able to construct at all. That's still how many hands in construction? 5? I really don't want you on mining 1. Actually, I don't want you on either of those. You don't need to haul either. I don't want you to hunt. You don't need to cook. Nobody needs to cook. Actually, cooking's to do with butchering, isn't it? Yeah, so... people can do butchering. Handling is fine. Research is fine. I want you... there we go. I don't have an overall plan, it's just sort of... as I need things, there are... I adjust their work priorities. Let's spread that out a little bit more there. There we go. Can, like, do that. Deconstruct those. Okay. I feel like getting rid of all these plants which are growing in here. There's a lot of grass in the camp. There's actually a tree over there too. Get rid of that. Time to do some weeding. Actually. Hang on. This copy paste. I don't want that wood in there. Major break risk. Oh, it's Cornell again. What's your problem? Soaking wet, slept in the heat, recreation unfulfilled, depressive, and you're ravenously hungry. Well, go have something to eat. We don't have any food. Has it been that long since we had an attack? Time just flies, and I guess everyone's just really hungry and eating all the time. Ungles, no time to sleep. I guess time to sleep. Hold on. Tigers, go out. It's like 1 minute there's like food everywhere. The next minute, oh, it's all gone. I guess it all rotted. Okay, well, you can bring back those balls. I did build this meat smoking pit. How do I use this? Oh, I guess I put fuel in there. Maybe I should put that inside. I guess the fuel is like the food. Like how it is for the steel cauldrons. That's how much, like, food's in there. Okay, we got 2 balls. Wildlife. Yeah, that's fine. And go hunt the other wild balls. Hello, welcome, welcome. Never heard of this mod? This is the RimHammer mod. Ooh, what's this? But yeah, it is called the RimHammer the End Times mod. Or Rimworld. There's a few parts to it. You can play as the Empire, the Dwarves, or as we're doing, the Beastmen. So, pretty fun. What is this? Anything important? No, it's just... we found a cave, and there was a fallen tree in it. And there's a heat wave. Hopefully that's not going to get too hot. It's not like we can build cooling. Maybe we can go somewhere else. Gagux is in an insulting spree. Fantastic. Yeah, I want you to cut that tree down. Dead great oak. Yes, deconstruct that tree. Please. The mod also added this biome. It's an old growth biome. It's a very dense forest, but it's very appropriate for playing as a beastman. Okay, can I reinstall this smoker in here? Maybe that will work a bit better. Okay, I'm actually shooting at something. Oh, a turkey. Go get it. I am also playing with a number of other mods. I can't remember all of them off the top of my head. They're all ones which are recommended along with the RimHammer mod. To sort of add to it in other ways. That's where the piles of bones come from. So, hey, we researched smithing. Okay. I could actually get a passive cooler. Still feels weird if I wanted to get that for the Beastmen. I feel like they just put up with the heat. Could get this. Get some gore armor and helmets. Leader armor. War gore armor and helmet. That would be good for Fallen Tooth. Vestigore two-handed axe. Or a massive axe. Is that for Bulgar? Yes, it is. We can get some small herd stones. How about we get those? We can make little rune stones around the place. Let's see. All that armor's just rotting away. That's fine. Oh, we got some components out here. It feels terrible for me to leave these components just lying around, but I honestly don't care. Everyone's not feeling too happy. Yeah, do we need some more food? How much do we have? I think we're running a bit low again. Where's these muffalo? They're over there. Okay, how injured are you? Actually got minor heat stroke. That's not fantastic. You've got serious heat stroke. It's 45 degrees inside. Yeah. And though I don't know what way to calm you, to cool you down. Other than opening the door. It's not really cooler inside. I mean, it's 36 degrees in here. Maybe I should just build a whole bunch of beds in here. People can sleep in the armor cave for the moment. There we go. Hang on. Okay. And deconstruct. 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 Okay, everyone, if you want to sleep, you sleep in here. It's a little bit cooler in here at the moment. Now it's 40 degrees Celsius, it's not cooler. Lightning Hoof has an infection. Now it's... Jeez, it's like 48 degrees Celsius. That's, yeah. And I guess I could tell people to take their clothes off. That would probably cool them down. Would it be cooler if we moved to another zone? Average temperature is 26 degrees Celsius. Yeah, or -8 is 8.9. You wouldn't think it would get up to 50 degrees Celsius, but what else? Having less fire pits would help. Maybe. I mean, they're outside, so I don't think they have an effect on the temperature. If they were inside, I think they would, but... I don't know. What can we do about it? I guess I will need to get passive coolers. If people are just going to be... I mean, like we're going to research that before the heat wave is over, but if people are just going to be getting really sick from heat stroke, then yeah. And everyone's hungry. Fine. Go over here. You don't need to come, Lightning Hoof. Cornell's gone berserk. Well, looks like we're going to get some food. Oh, actually, he's calmed down. It's fine. Keep going. Gorecrest. Rescue Cornell. Ooh, what's happened to you? Ooh. No! Our Cygors! Rescue the Cygor. He's passed out from the heat. I guess everyone going out hunting during heat wave is... yeah, it's not good. Both of our Cygors are now passed out in the middle of the forest. As well as everyone else. Jeez. yeah, everyone's just like passing out. I'm wondering what to do about this. Whether I should just quit and reload. Because it's not like I can really do anything about it unless it lets up. It'll probably let up as soon as it's managed to kill, like, a number of pawns. I mean, I guess if they die, they die. What are you doing? Feeding... Oh, tortoise. Yeah, it's just generally, it's something I don't like about Rimworld. It's like determined to make you lose. There's like intent behind that. Which is just the reason why I kind of prefer Dwarf Fortress over it, because it's not... Dwarf Fortress doesn't actively try to make you lose. It's just, you know... You can be doing everything right in Rimworld, and then it just decides, nope, I'm gonna make things happen which make you lose, so... Oh, great. Now you're going to get attacked by all the buffalo, are you? Nope. Okay. Can you haul it? Zhaozhak has gone catatonic. It's just this path of bodies. Leading out there. Again, there's not really anything I could do until the heat wave abates. It is only 45. 44. It's actually cooling down a bit. Rimworld pawns always find something to complain about. Yeah, you managed to survive in permanent summer areas. Yeah, I know there's like ways you can kind of deal with it, like passive cooling, as I said, or normally you could have things like air conditioning, but we're a Neolithic technology level, so we don't have a answer for it. I would have to research passive coolers. I don't have that. Maybe I should have, but so this is RNG. Also, hello, welcome. That's kind of what I mean, though. I do enjoy this game a lot, but I don't particularly like how the game is geared towards making you lose, or at least the game has the intent of making you lose pawns. I feel that gets a little frustrating, especially when you're playing like normal Rimworld and it's like everything's going fine, and then you're like, oh, 4 villagers got plague. It's like, well, I can't do anything about that. They're just going to die. That's through no fault of my own. It's just they died. Well, Seb's did. So now the heat wave is going to abate, and it just saved. So that's we're going to live with that. I mean, Gorecrest is still fine. So. Wow, what happened? He's like, he died and his head exploded or something. Oh no, I guess they ate his head. This is a culling of the herd. Anyone who doesn't survive. Both of our Cygors died. Oh well. Cygors are our big lads. They're like giants and they threw rocks. They can't throw rocks anymore. Sickane's dead. You can do things to help with this, as I said, but I don't have any answer for it. It's still 50 degrees Celsius outside. Great. Maybe everything's going to end here as it is. That'll be fine. RNG can be quite ridiculous. Such as a necromancer getting into a social fight with a zombie he controls. Pemmican. I can make pemmican right. I believe I can. Everyone's just dying. Well, Gorecrest can, like, move somewhere else. and try again later. I'm surprised he's not suffering from the heat. Why aren't you suffering from the heat? Maximum comfortable temperature for you is 42. Outdoors is now 38. Gorecrest has gone into a daze. But he had raw cannibalism, so he's feeling alright. There's a restart moment. Nah, permanent saves. Save on quit, so... You know, no going back. Did go back once when Gorecrest managed to blow his head off with magic, but that was right near the beginning, so... Hey. If we lose, then so be it. As the game says, it's part of the story. I don't mind that. It's just... I guess it's just because it's of the game's intent behind it. Rather than just truly randomly. Whatever. Fallen Tooth. It's still 42 degrees. And I can't do anything because you're roaming around. Okay, guess we'll just speed things up. Fallen Tooth is dead. Let's see. Yep, another one's dead. Now it's 51 degrees Celsius again. Lightning Hoof is dead. Zelzak's dead. The war herd was not to be. Everyone ends up dying from heat stroke. It like spikes. Oh, there we go. The heat wave is over. After nearly everyone's dead. Cornell's not dead, amazingly enough. He's the one who was like depressive all the time, but nope. There is actually 3 survivors. Backthok, Gorecrest, and Cornell. Okay. So we come out of it. Let's see, what can we do? That was the Chaos Gods punishing us for our hubris. We had gotten too soft. Let's look at it that way. Korn was like, you're just sitting around eating every day, all day. You're not fighting. Get off your butts and go spill blood in my name. Remember, what the Chaos Gods can give you, they can as easily take away. Also play a game that says when you start a new game, this is how you die. As I said, I'm not whatever that all the guys died. It's just it's the intent which irks me. The intent of the game behind it which irks me a bit, but I've played is more Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead. I say I've played that. It's mostly just wandering around looking into various houses and all that. Not like extensive playing. I haven't been very successful at it, but like I haven't built any huge vehicles or something like that in it, but it's neat to explore and have a look around at all the different things in it. Haven't played it for ages though. I do like the setting for it. It's just a whole bunch of apocalypse events went off at the same time. That's neat. Or at least that's how it used to be. I guess we can get rid of these beds now. Let's see. Bed. The Cygor caves are now empty. This is where Gorecrest learns about the importance of perhaps having some cooling. Oh, I don't want to... How does that even work? How do you deconstruct these sleeping spots into an object which you have to carry? That's just... That doesn't... They cost no resources to make. There's nothing in them. It's just a designation. You don't even have to construct them to place them down. There we go. Someone has to build them all again. Then I deconstruct them to get rid of them. Want to get over the learning curve in Cataclysm? Yeah. I understand it's gotten a lot more complicated than when I used to play it. Like, there's a lot more things to know about in it. It was always rather heavy on that, but I think there's a lot more steps to, like, constructing things and building it all. Or, like... No, what am I saying? I lost my train of thought halfway through that. Like, recipes have a lot more components, deconstructing objects to get the ingredients required to build other things. I think there's a whole, like, cooking thing now. So. Where are these dudes? Oh, you're there. You're there. You're there. Project Zomboid makes Rimworld seem heavenly by comparison. Project Zomboid, Randy took over the world. Oh hey, we're gonna raid. Empire of Man have arrived. Can't be too many of them. I mean, there's not many of us. What have we got? Let's see. Okay, so there's 3 of us, and there's 6 of them. There's Norma, who's got 2 flails. Velasquez, who has a Empire Spear. Robot, who has a crossbow. You have a spear, you have a spear, and you have a spear. Layla, Maximus, and Tico. You're also riding 2 boar mounts. Okay, I'm actually gonna have to give you weapons, because you dropped them. Right, so. It's so dumb. I'm sorry. I guess equip the hammers? What are you good at, Bathok? Shooting, I guess. The Darkwood Great Bow. And you hop over here. Gonna have to try and defend. We've got magic, and we might be able to get them to fight amongst each other. Okay, I want you to actually dual wield. No, No, pick that one up in your offhand. There we go. And hop over here. What are you doing? Oh. Yep. Come on. Okay. Oh, there's their boulders. Oh. Okay. Oh, they're arriving from down there. Chuck a fireball. Behold the power of Tzeentch! Tico! Zap! Good. You're fighting them. Shoot him. You've run. I have to be careful, because you're running out of magic. Cornell. Attack him. Fire at the thief. Okay, good. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, that's the sound of them using their, what's it called? The, flails. I thought they were chucking, like, a, grenade at us. Good, we actually managed to get them to start fleeing. How injured are you? 19 hours. That's fine. Great. Yeah. Undraft. Don't particularly care about the fire. Just focus on... You know... Focus on not dying and not bleeding out. And 10 to Cornell. There we go. Gonna be able to rest up and get your magic back. Well, you're nearly full anyway. Catharsis. Fine. Fire! Yeah, I know there's fire. Don't go. Just ignore it. It will go away. Oh, a buffalo self-tamed. Athok, no. Just hop over here. I mean, look, you're not going to be able to put it out. You see the size of that thing. There we go. Just hop in there for the moment. Undraft. Yep. Again, it was burning all my wood. I don't care. You see, we're in a forest. There's so much wood. And, well, it's not going to burn the camp down. There's nothing really of value in the camp, so... I mean, there's the leather, but... did burn the corpses. Whatever. Fine. There's a buffalo. Well, there's some food. There's an eclipse. Cornell, are you listed as a hunter? You shouldn't be. Let the Ungor deal with that. Yeah, let me construct your sleeping spot in here again. Gorecrest. Yeah, I guess Bathok, you can sleep in there. Come on. Make those beds or something. Hold off on it. Just put all those sleeping spot designations down. And then we can get rid of all those bed items, which are completely unnecessary. How much are they worth anyway? 0. Yeah, I would have thought so. It weighs a kilogram? But it's like, it's a concept. Yeah. There we go. Oh, and now there's a mad buffalo. Hey, we got passive coolers. Oh no, see, no, I'd have to research how to make pemmican. Yeah. Yeah, keep doing small herd stones. Where is that buffalo? There it is. Of course, it's from the only herd in the area. Okay. Wake up. It comes. Come on. Go and attack it. Bonk. There we go. I'm glad our pets are so useful. Oinka and Kiku are really good fighters. Okay, you can allow this herd stone again. Okay. I'll keep you around for the moment, I guess. But we'll probably kill you in the next day. No. The camp was so busy a little while ago. You're going fine? Yeah, you're going fine. Actually, go harvest this. Get some medicine plants, I guess. Now we get to see that these boulder items would deteriorate outside. Maybe not. Apparently they're not. No, they don't deteriorate. That's good to see. I was going to say. I guess a boulder would deteriorate outside, but I don't know if this game would work in geological timeframes. I went inside and then I came outside like 100,000 years later and my boulder was gone. All that was left was a pile of sand. Actually, it'll probably take even longer than that. Maybe. Depending on what type of rock it is. Okay. How much would it take to tame a troll? Let's see, there is some trolls around here. Troll. Trainability, intermediate. What's our training levels? Handle. You're 13. Put you on 3. Or 1. Do I risk a Gorecrest in an attempt to train a troll? Like, can I see what its chance of attacking on a training attempt is? Nuzzle interval. You're being nuzzled by a troll. Just be like wiping its snot all over you. I mean, it's a combination of Gorecrest's skill in training, and where are you? There you are. No, I can't actually designate it there. Tame. Gorecrest. Try and tame the troll. I mean, if it starts attacking you, you do have magic, and you have your, animals to help you. Come on. Maybe this will go terribly wrong. Here, trolley, trolley, trolley. Come and join the war herd. The chaos gods speak to us. Nope, it decided to have a nap. Okay. You're boring me. I'm going to have a sleep. Actually got low food. Cornell, how are you feeling? Eh. Colonist died. We need more variety in the recreation activities. Okay. I guess I can do that. Yeah, build a hoopstone ring. And we can make a game of, a game board. Like there. And you can have one in your hut. Ooh. What's this? Magical mishap. Magical flare nearby has proved to be a wayward person and they're injured. It is Ray, who is a wizard of Gairan, which I think is the law of beasts. Oh no, that's the law of life. I can actually see your spells. I guess because you're not aggressive to me. This is one which the Beastmen can't actually get. So what have you got? Winter Frost. I haven't heard of that one before. Coats the target of the caster with a layer of frost. Anyone affected suffers frostbite injury. Oh, I guess it's like stone skin, except it's a little bit fancier. Drain life. This spell allows the wizard to drain the life from a person, sucking out life force and absorbing it into themselves. That's another new one. I don't... Law of Life spell, it has, I think, 2 offensive spells. One is Awaken Woods, and the other one is Dwellers from Below. Awaken Woods causes, like, trees and plants nearby to burst out from the ground, and what's it called? What was the other one? Awaken Woods and did I say Menace from Below? I think that's the Skaven Skaven ability. There's a larger one which is like roots and all that, tearing at people. Anyway, Regenerate. With a swirling of the winds of Gaish, the wizard's target instantly regenerates their most grievous wound or removes their need for a drug. Cure Blight. Cleanses an area of blight. This saves plants, trees, crops, and other growing things. And Life Bloom too. The wizard sends a green wind flowing into an area. This will ripen plants immediately, making them ready to harvest. Yeah, okay. The spells are actually all different from what they are in the tabletop. I mean, Regenerate is similar to one, I think. But the other ones are all different. I guess Winterfrost is similar to Shield of Thorns. I mean, it makes sense. These are a bit more useful in a Rimworld sense. So yeah. We'll go get your wizard staff though. And I don't really care about you. Again, you're a human. You're not going to survive with us. What are you? Wizard's child. Win of Gyron. Psychically dulled. Too smart. Yep. Okay. Oh, and there was also a wild cycle. Fallen Finger. I guess that's just... You haven't joined me. What did it say about that? Drawn by the scent of the herd, perhaps it could be recruited. Definitely prove a powerful ally. Well, the game's not just going to give it to me, I guess, like the other 2 we had. Oh, it's a wild man. Right, yeah, we would have to, like, capture it and feed it. I can't tame it? Hang on. Don't you usually tame wild men? Oh yeah, you do. There we go. And whatever about Ray. He'll bleed out. Actually, how about I do this? Let's see. Backthok. When you put that into there, I want you to go in here. We'll get rid of these beds. This bed can be for prisoners. And you can go capture Ray. Ray's probably going to bleed out, but not because I intend on getting her to join our herd, but rather if we make a sacrifice of her, her being alive means it will take longer. Yes! Hooray! Fallen Finger actually joined us. Attempted to hold Fallen Finger still. Fallen Finger has accepted and joined Gorecrest's community. He comes with a boulder of his very own. Well done. You had a very convincing argument. What was it that you said? Oh, you just attempted to hold him still. Okay. Well, you can move into this cave. What's your thing? Your wildling was born in the old forest and grew up wild and free. His magical sight frequently drove him to madness. And he still has a hard time focusing on basic tasks because of it. Can you... Yeah, tend to Ray. And wild. Has roamed the wild for years, looking for a worthy herd to join. He is as mindless as most Cygor, and is only capable of focusing on the most menial task. And, well, Ray died. So yeah, Cygors are really only good for fighting. But you can use them for, like, hauling things around. It's actually alright with handling animals. And he can hunt too. But he can't actually do that with his rock. So we're just gonna have you hauling things around. Good, that wasn't all deteriorating because I left the door open. Just, yeah, make sure all the doors close. These don't have to be inside, do they? Nope. No, no! The troll is attacking. So much for the tame attempt. Yeah, whatever. Might have to try it on another troll. I'd like to have a troll join us. Oh, you're trying to tame it again. Come on, troll. You want some meat? I got some meat for you. I've got more where that came from. Here in my pocket. No! Wanker, save me. He just beat it with his stuff and knocked it over. 4.3% chance. Okay, I don't think we're going to bother. Just beat it up. There we go. Whoa. Oh, you don't... What? You can't... Yeah, haul the troll. You can't pick it up, but you can haul it. There we go. Hey, we got small herd stones. Okay, let's get... Let's get crude bladed weapons. There we go. Okay. Also, I will construct in here a crude anvil and forge. Wow, that's big. Put that there. Jabberscythe lair quest expired. Actually, I would like to put that somewhere where we can actually see it a bit better. Why do I click uninstall? Don't do that. Put that there. You have 2 wizard styles now. Magical delivery. What's this? Chinchilla fur. Oh, there's actually, yeah. It's just, okay. Just some fur. Fine. Are we using the smoking pit? What do you mean ruined by temperature? Oh, I guess it got too hot? Or too cold? I don't know. I kind of feel like we don't know how to use that, even though I can build it. The Beastmen don't know how to use it. Low food again? Bunch out here. Right, well, I mean, if that's the case, go hunt a bunch of turkeys. Not raccoons. Hares and rats. You have a weapon? Yep, good. How much more is this? It's getting there. The sounds of construction echo through the beast camp. Okay, do we have people on cooking? You can do cook, level 1. I'd prefer if you cook first before you hunt. Or butcher first before you hunt, since we're not actually, you know, cooking anything. There we go. Cornell, what's your problem now? You're just bored. I guess you've been constructing the herdstone this entire time. Okay. Let's get... let's research armor. Inspired creativity. Install these over here. Okay. How are you going? Yeah. Actually, because we've lost so many people, the remaining are feeling better about it. That's now 20 instead of 10. You have a chemical wand? Oh, you have a chemical interest. Psychically dull. And, ascetic? Oh, that's fine. You live in a cave. We might actually have to research, like, brewing or something like that. Yeah. Beer brewing. Maybe. Would we be able to do that? We can't plant... We can't plant stuff. Wort for beer production. Yeah, I don't think we could do that. Because we can't farm. This is where we'd be able to create... Oh, geez, there's a book in the Older Scrolls about the Wood Elves, and someone goes to visit them, and he finds out during his visit that the drink he's been enjoying is apparently made of, like, rotten meat or something with the spices in it. Hello. There we go. Herdstone's completed. Granite massive herdstone. What's this? A big horned named Zelzuk has arrived and is joining the colony. Okay, you can move up there. Destruction. You have constructed your first herdstone, and the gods have begun to glance in your direction. Destruction is your bestial nature, and destruction is what you must wreak upon the forces of order to please the dark gods. Destroy 8 order faction bases, that's the Empire or Dwarves, in order to prove your worth. For each base you destroy, you'll be gifted by the gods with a truly monumental reward. There are 8 unique rewards that you can acquire, each a monument with its own unique powers or effects. There's no limit to the number of rewards you can receive. They will be gifted in sets of 8 in random order as you destroy order bases, and once you've received all 8, they will reset in random order should you continue destroying more order bases. After defeating your first 8 order bases, you will be made aware of a new and final quest for Beastmen domination. Conquer your foes, rend the humans and dwarves of order into meat and gore. Praise the dark gods, hail the end times. Okay, we've got a goal. Sure. Cool. And so what are you? A great horn. You have a plasteel massive club. And a bunch of pemmican. Big horned. Zelzuk's horns show that he belongs to the strongest of the beasts. Larger horns are carried with pride, proof that he is blessed with strength and stands above the lesser kin. I guess because you're a bestigor, was that? Xenophile, brawler, kind. Okay. A kind beastman. Oh, you have gorball horns. Oh, are you you're a minotaur, are you? Yay, okay, so you're a minotaur. You've got a beard and a mustache. Okay, a gorball is a type of minotaur. So yeah, that explains his different looking horns. That's cool. Sure. Oh, welcome aboard. I don't think you're supposed to have the beard and mustache. It's clipping through your face. Oh well. He'd like ripped them off someone else and stuck them on his face. They're being held on by some wire or something. What's this? Ooh. Right, yes, I can sacrifice victims. No prisoners available. Ooh, I actually need living prisoners. I thought I could just give corpses. Choose a prisoner to convert to the Choose a prisoner to convert to the chaos as an Ungor and have them join your herd. Oh, okay. So I can actually forcefully mutate humans into Ungors. Shaman. Gorecrest. Actually, come to think of it. There we go. Yep. This is how you sacrifice things at the herd stone. Let's do what I was planning on doing and put a whole bunch of bones around the base of this because that will look neat. There we go. And when Gorecrest wakes up, we can sacrifice these corpses. The corpses are long rotted, so they'll be sacrifices to Nurgle. Can I do anything else now that I've gotten that up? Nope. Okay. What are you constructing? Oh, you're building this. There we go. Actually, I might extend that down a little bit more because it looks a little odd there. There we go. Yeah, just expand it out a little bit more. Okay. Gorecrest. After you have a meal, I want you to burn these corpses at the herdstone. Go. Praises to Nurgle. Boop. Nurgle Faithful 1. Papa Nurgle approves of the rot you've offered up. Do we get a thought for that? Nope. I wonder what this will do. Don't want to. There we go. Nope. There. Okay, I guess we just keep doing that until we build up the... Oh no, didn't it say? It said, yeah, we have to sacrifice up to their sacred number. So we have to sacrifice 7 corpses. So that's 4 more we've got to find. Humanoid corpses, of course. And also rotted humanoid corpses. Why are you cleaning? Your handling's actually pretty good. You don't need to handle... Actually all pretty good at handling, apart from Backthok. Yeah, I don't really want you to be a doctor. Would you like to be... Would you like to see the Gorbull doctor? I warn you though, if you're bleeding, he might, end up eating you. He can mine. He can haul too. Probably really good at it. Constructing's fine, cooking's fine. I'm actually good. If you're on 4, it's fine, and I'll put you on 4 too. Since Beastmen are so hardy, having someone who's unskilled as a doctor really doesn't matter. So having them all able to patch each other up is pretty nice. Okay, there we go. We get more armor. Does that allow me? Yeah, that allows me to get... Is that... Let's see, Bulgar. Yeah, I guess that is... That's a Gore bull. I don't know if this is large enough. Maybe we can't build armor because armor for our Gore bull. Because a Gore bull is a minotaur, which is very large. A bull Gore, I think, is like a bull version of a Beastmen Gore, which is what Gorecrest is. Stay with me on this. Most Gores look like goats. I think a bull Gore looks more like a bull, whereas a minotaur and a Gore bull are like minotaurs. They could have more varied names amongst them. Though honestly, I don't think bull Gores are really that much of a thing. I don't think they're really ever mentioned. It's all just Gores. So you have no clue still, you just enjoy the ramble. Well, that's fine. That's fine too. I try my best. Also welcome. Yeah, I mean, we could just create some of the armor and see whether it works. See whether he can put it on. There we go. We got the anvil and forge. Does this require coal? Or do we use wood on it? I don't actually know. That's a nice little model. I like the bellows. It's just like tied to 3 sticks. Let's see. Smelt metal for slag, smelt weapon, smelt apparel, destroy weapon, destroy apparel, make head on spike. There we go. Drums. Thank you. Bray staff, Ungor, spears. Okay, so we can make everything we need at there. We don't need these construction crafting spots. Whatever about these. I don't care about those, just deconstruct them. This will be better. Actually have to build a chair there as well so they can sit down while they're working. Right there. Okay. Let's see. We should have a fair bit of steel still lying around, shouldn't we? Yeah, there's like 344. And we've got more which we can mine out if we need it, I think, around there. Let's see. Yeah, we'll make a Bulgar helmet. No one actually has enough crafting. Okay. Does that require crafting or smithing? Backthok's smithing is 3. I guess the Ungor is going to be our crafter. Again, that's not too weird. I think the Ungors would have the patience to be able to do something like that. Gors wouldn't. I feel. And they would probably just get Ungors to do it anyway, because that's not fighting. I'm not going to be bothered doing that. Ah, yeah, you can make... Requires 5? Okay. Make an Ungor shield. There we go. You can do that. That just requires wood. Yeah, build like 5 of them. How are we going for food? It's low. Yeah, okay. No, the troll's heart rotted away. Okay. Wildlife. Hunter turkeys. Tortoises. Does and the bucks. There we go. Also, thinking about what happened last time, I'm gonna put a few passive coolers into these rooms. There we go. These ones don't have doors, so it's not really useful in there. But I guess I'll put them there and... Oh. We're gonna have to cut down some trees as well. We're low on wood. That's not something I expected to say, but our wood pile did catch on fire. The Green Pond Pact. Who have we got? There's 4 up there. That's it. We have Dora, Turtle, Cod, and Purple. That almost rhymed. Tribe Child, Digger. I see a bunch of sacrifices. Reclusive Child, Carver, or potential Gauze. Cave Child, Hearth Tender, Budding Artist, and Digger. Okay. Well, welcome. Do we all have weapons? You have a massive club, which is probably the best weapon you can have. Unless I want to give you the Steel Darby Improved Great Axe. Let's see. What's that count as? 12.13. 99% armor penetration. 14.34. 54% armor penetration. I mean, it's not like they're going to be wearing much armor. Oh, it says Bulgar restricted. Okay, so he is a Bulgar. It's just his horns are called Gore Bulls. So the Bulgar armor is for him. What was I talking about? I might have actually been completely wrong and making stuff up. I apologize. I know there is different types of gauze. Like, there is gauze based on, like, cattle instead of goats. And there can be ones, like, based off, like, tigers and so on, but they're extremely uncommon in the lore. They're basically never mentioned, and there's never models made of them. All of them just look like goats, so... I was making it needlessly complicated. So the Bulgar armor is armor for minotaurs. Oh boy. Why have all these trees grown over here? I have zoned there. They shouldn't grow. Maybe they do. Oh well, we're gonna have to cut them down regardless. Get out of here. Bonk. Good. Bonk. If you could maybe not kill one of them. Well. They're all dead. That's fine. Get a bunch of weapons out of that. Okay. What are you doing? Oh. Let's see. Should we sacrifice some of them to corn? Yeah, sure. We got what? 4? Sacrifice 2, eat 2? Corn favor 1. Lord Corn greedily accepts the skull for his skull throne. And this one. Praise Corn, this bloodshed was in your name. There we go. And we can eat the other 2. And the turtle. Tortoise. I always get that mixed up. I need to get a memnotic to remind myself which is which. Oh, there's actually a corpse there which you can sacrifice as well. I'll sacrifice that too, Urgle. There we go. No food? Can we just butcher two people? Put these bones somewhere. They're sort of filling up the entire place. Let's see. Shrink zone. And you can do that. Clear all. Let's see, what would it be under? It would be under resources, wouldn't it? Raw resources. Bone. Then we'll turn off bone there, and you at least put all the bone over near the bone column. That's actually a very appropriate location for them. Oh hey! Wandering chaos creatures have joined your herd. They're mean, corrupted, and ready to assist you in your battles. We've got some Tuskors. 4 Tuskor. Wow. Okay. They will join Oinker. They can get trained up. Again, I'm open to any name suggestions for them. Otherwise, I'm going to have to come up with other names for them myself. And Oinker here is a representation of how good I am at that. I have to cut down all these plants again. It's just... Get out of here. Does everyone have plant cut? No. Okay. Everyone hop on plant cut. Magical delivery. What's this? Honey. Okay. You can go get the honey. Where was that honey? I would like you to grab it. There it is. After you've consumed that meat, you can haul the honey. I'm surprised we can find bees in the trees, but we can't actually find honey. We get queen bees. Oh. Another raid of the Empire of Man. Who is it? There's 5 over there. That looks like everyone. Who have we got? Riley, who has a sword. Wilfred, who is dual-wielding crossbows. Maximus, who is dual-wielding spears. Rowan, who has got a spear, and Hiroko, who has a great sword. And also Steel Empire armor. And you're riding a doe. Okay. Our new Tuskals aren't going to be too useful. They they haven't been trained yet. Yep. Can I designate this place to be kept clean of plants all the time? Zone. Oh, that's snow. I guess if I put a growing zone, they'd stop. Can we grow stuff? Yeah, well, I guess we can, if we wanted to. It's not very Beastmen-like. Yeah, I mean... What? Beastmen eating potatoes? Oh, hello. I mean, I guess they'd eat, like, tubers and so on, which they dig up from the ground themselves, but I can't imagine them farming them. Eating them if they manage to get them from people they raid, sure. How do you dual-wield crossbows? Very effectively, I guess, actually. No, 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 no. Don't want him to chuck his rocks. Green bolt. There we go. He's gone berserk. He's attacking his own fellows. Good. Can I stun you? Release the animals. How did you kill them? It's fine. Whatever. Claim. We did kill all of them, which is good. Well, we didn't let any escape. We didn't get to take any of them prisoner. I think that's another thing in the game, like how high the chance is to actually get a to down a person instead of killing them outright. I think that's like a percentage that you can choose at the beginning of a session. A raider named Gullock has arrived and is joined in colony. Okay. Welcome. You are a Ungor. You have a bow. And also more pemmican. Strange child, raider. Trigger happy, sanguine, volatile, abrasive. Ratty apparel, minor pain. Oh, you got a stab scar. Okay. Well, welcome. You can live in this cave as well. Next to Bakathok. There we go. And you can do the tasks he's good at. Actually, you're good at handling. Yeah. You don't have a ranged weapon? Hang on. Hang on. Who am I saying that for? I got confused. Fallen finger. Yeah, don't... There we go. Right there. Wait, what? Copy. Oh. It puts a 3 under things which you don't have anything for. That's fine. I don't want you to create anything. I don't really want you to be researching. Yeah, you can all haul if you need to. Hunting's fine. Cooking's fine. That's just butchering. Warden. I guess if we get someone, you're probably best to do that because you get the most progress out of it for practicing. And Doctor. Yeah, you could do that. Okay. Right. Hunt that. And hunt the squirrels. Hang on. Okay. I want to burn you at the altar. And I think we butchered the other ones. Yep. Whatever, that's fine. We had more people arrive, so it's probably best if we have a bit more food. Oh, you're injured. What's your problem? Oh, yeah, a bunch of stabs and so on. What's this? A 46-year-old warrior named Regina is calling from nearby. She is being chased by tribespeople from the Green Pond Pact. She begs for safety and offers to join you at Depression. That's the name of our camp. If you accept, you'll have to fight off the tribespeople on her tail. The group of tribespeople is composed of 7 people. That is a human. Guess I could force them into making them into a Ungor. Yeah, sure. Okay, here she is. Warrior named Regina. Firekeeper. Sure. Warrior. I think that's very base game. Yep. Okay. Nothing particularly special. Oh, hello. There's the people chasing you. Oh boy, oh. Trobo, Camel, Grey, Trebo, Kangaroo, and Beaver. Okay. If you can get to the camp before you get run down. Good on you. But I don't particularly like your chances. Guess we'll try and come out and follow. Come out and meet you halfway. Actually coming around this way. Run! No, you've been chased down by the guy in the ball. Oh well. Hey, hold off. Oh, and they're trying to kidnap her. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you can shoot him. Gorecrest, keep going. Maybe you can catch up to Kangaroo before he takes her off the map. Or maybe not. Actually, there we go. I mean, I made him go berserk. That works. Ack. Yeah, he's just running off now. Have you dealt with everyone else? I think so. Okay, yeah. Let's see, how are you? You're gonna be dead in 4 hours. Okay. Sleeping spot. Right there. Medical. There we go. It's dead. Rescue. She does count as a follower, doesn't she? Why would you not put her into that bed as closest? Set owner. Gina. Gorecrest. Rescue her. Okay then, I guess you will just carry her back to camp. Probably going to bleed out by the time she gets there, but... Tend to her? Oh, she died. Oh well. Hypothermia minor. Oh, because it's like -2. Okay. Well, we tried to rescue her. We were just gonna turn her into an ungor, but ooh. There is a boar over there. And there's 2 things over there. You're actually going to pick them up. Okay. Also, burn the corpse. There we go. That's 4. Five. Another raid by the shadow donkeys. What do they have now? There's 3 there. Okay. Zoomski, Dakror, and Jose. What have you got? Uranium Fine Empire Halberd. Okay, you have an Empire Crossbow, and you have a Ungor Spear. You also have a Saber. You're wielding a Halberd and a Saber at the same time. I guess that's your off weapon. They're all riding into battle with, like, on deer. It's very wood elf of them. Okay, how far away are they? Okay, come back. We are going to have to fight them off. Move up here. Cornell, how are you feeling? and just pulling you out of rest. You're kind of hungry. Yeah, consume the disgusting slop. Okay, can you hit it with a boulder? Booyah! Nope. Don't chuck another boulder, I swear. There we go. Ooh, is he actually downed? He is. Capture him. I think these other dudes can be dealt with by our guys. Please miss. Oh, thank you. Okay. Yeah, for new people, the Cygors are equipped with boulders. The boulders, as you can see, they're ranged weapons. They're basically like grenades, and they're really not that accurate with them. So I have to keep a very close eye on them, otherwise they end up flattening my own people. And they have done that. In this session, even. Okay, Gorecrest, you can carry Zumski. I guess stop him from bleeding out. Yeah. Okay, let's see this. Oh, this needs to be refueled? I guess you put wood on it, I guess, with the fire there. Okay. It's nice that it's snowing now, actually. That means our meat won't go off. Okay, after Gorecrest has had his rest. Is someone actually working on this? Oh, I guess we don't have wood. Chop wood. Chaos warhounds join. Okay, we get 2. Some more animals to name. Get them up for training. Get those tuskers up for training for combat and following around or hunting. Okay, have your slop. Train. Actually, another raid. That's probably the herdstone causing this. It's just increases the chances of raids. Do you need to be a warden to do that? Yeah, see. I don't know. Okay, what's the raid this time? There is four dudes. Yep, Baga, Nero, Togorora, and Hyena. Okay. Maybe we can get some more prisoners? I should probably turn these passive coolers off. You don't need them in winter. Not that we really care about the cold. I mean, he might. He's probably going to be getting hypothermia. Okay, here they come. Follow up. Oh, you were collecting another corpse. Oh, yeah. Well, you cleared out a tree. Step back. Mad raccoons. Where are they? Oh, up there. How many are there? Kind of looks like there's just one. Just punch him. Punch. Oh no, there's one of the raccoons. I thought they spawned near the edges of the map. That's very close. Purple ball. Zap. Okay. Maybe you could go chase down the last one. I heard that. Where's that raccoon? There it is. Well done. Gorecrest. Capture Paga. You can undraft. I don't think you're going to be able to catch him. He's on a deer. He's too fast. Oh, there's actually more of them. I was going to say, just spawning one doesn't seem right for where we are. There we go. Come on, go punch it. Idea of the Seagull running away from a rabid. Ooh, you're actually yeah, tend to yourself. The idea of a Seagull running away from a rabid raccoon is kind of funny. Ow. Well done. I didn't even have to unpause for you to be able to kill that. Okay, good. So you tended to that. Yep. How's Cornell? No immediate danger. Gullock's going to die in 19 hours without tending. Okay. Yeah, go tend to Gullock. Ooh, Cornell. Okay, tend to Fallen Finger, tend to Cornell. There's another freaking raccoon! Oh, thanks, Tuskor. Okay. Anytime you'd like to convert them into Ungors. Would it be crafting? I guess I could put you on 4 for all of these. Maybe Warden. Perhaps Hauling. Now you're just resting and sleeping. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm trying to get him to do it specifically. Maybe I just have to wait until... Hello, alert symbols, alert sounds. What's going on? Okay, there's a flash storm. Fine. We've got some infections too. Cornell and Backthok. Okay. Gorecrest. Oh. Cornell's actually dealing with Backthok. Then he goes to bed. And you can tend to him. There we go. They should be fine. Wait. Oh. They had a social fight. That's fine. Let's see. Infection minor. Yep, you're ahead of that. After you've had your meal, you might want to go rest and have that looked at. Let's see. 20 infection. Immunity is 25. Okay. Good luck. Yeah, your bed's, 1. Suzumi has gone berserk. Final straw was raw cannibalism. Oh yeah, I guess they wouldn't like that, would they? Hey! Stop that. Get Cygor to come and beat some sense into you. There we go. Capture him again. Oh. Right, because he broke the door down. We'll make another tent flap. Who can construct? Cornell. Yeah, work on that. Because I kind of want him as a prisoner. Okay, good. Capture him. You two can go back about your business. And tend to him. Oh, wait. Cleaning. These ingredients. Again, we don't have wood. Try and find whatever. Go cut down a tree. It's just so many raids and things. Everyone's all injured after the raids. It's just like, I can't do anything. There we go. Yeah, but I still can't tell you to, like... Burger? Another raid. I feel like it's just... I should just end up killing them. I mean, if I can't get them to convert, they're kind of just a pain to have around. Who have we got now? While a huge area of the map has burnt away. Jeez. It didn't start raining yet? Or snowing to put the fire out? Okay. What have we got here? Mega Scarab, Biav, Brinbola, and Alligator. Dagger, bow, and yeah, whatever. Okay. Yeah, everyone's too injured to, like, refuel the, food cauldrons. I might have to expand the food tent. Okay. Where are they? There they are. I should put some traps around the outside of our settlement. How's everyone's feeling? You're fine. Your friend Regina died. I like that one. Cornell's ravenously hungry. Bored. Okay. Go have something to eat. Insulted. Disturbed sleep. Solidus died of... Okay, have you actually gotten over your, infection? You have, and... yours is going fine. It's like 78 over 64. Okay. Don't fire at will. Okay, you can focus on them. Focus on him. Gorecrest. Ow. That. Cornell goes into a food binge during the fight. Okay, whatever. You can just ignore them. Priorities, Cornell. Okay, actually, burn that corpse. There we go. That's 6. 7. And I think we have to do 8 for Corn's favor. So, number 8. Ooh, medical emergency. Who is it? Backthok. Sure. Okay. Oh no, that's going to be your infection, isn't it? Yeah. You're fine. Everyone's fine. Okay. Just saying, he's got a extreme infection, but it's healing, so it's fine. Oh, mighty Corn. Rager of Chaos. Give us your gifts. Favor of Corn. Lord Corn greedily accepts the skull for his skull throne. Sacred number of Corn is 8. You've provided a number of skulls that is a factor of 8 and have thus pleased Corn greatly. Corn has granted you the following item. Axe of Corn. Legendary. Well done. Continue activities to receive more favors. The gods reward the devoted. We did. We got an Axe of Corn. Legendary quality. An amazing axe. That seems like a weapon for our gore bill. 8,000 market value. 2 kilograms mass. That's really light, isn't it? Yeah, for an axe. 100% flammability. Doesn't deteriorate. Cool. It's unbreakable, essentially, isn't it? 32.71 melee damage per second. 117% melee armor penetration. Can't use it with shields. So it's a two-handed axe. Cool. Yeah, you get that. After you sleep. Actually, you've already rested. Go and pick it up. Equip it. That's much better than your plasteel massive club. Look at the shiny toy we got you. Oink. There you go. Oh, it's actually giving him a little red glow around him. That's cool. You better be happy with that. It'd be neat if it got a little buff from it, like, I don't know. You know, corn smiles upon me or something like that. Though, probably, along with that, it would probably make him more likely to go berserk. It's a melee attack of 14. Now all I need to do is give you some heavy armor and yeah, whoop. We got a wanderer, a big horde named Duzcog. Hey, it's a another Bestigor. Steel Bestigor, two-handed axe. Intellectual, yeah, sure. Staggeringly ugly. Careful shooter. Pyromaniac. Birdborn. Big horned. Okay. Yeah, we've got cataracts and a bad back. Oh, you're 77. Okay. Well, you've lived long. Maybe we can give you a glorious death in battle. That'd be something else which would be neat. If, like, you made sacrifices and getting an axe is nice. Maybe you could have other things like it gets a follower to join you. Like a corn gore or something like that, themed after the god. I am going to actually forbid 2 of these corpses. So that... Actually, they're not going to rot, are they? Because it's winter, and they're frozen, so... I guess we're just going to eat them. I would still like you to be able to convert them at that thing. How'd you do that? Is there something I need to do more than that? Choose a prisoner to convert to the chaos as an Ungor and have them join your herd. Choose a herd member to commit the act. Well, it's only... can only be shamans, so... yeah, you can't do that. So cleaning's not part of that. I kind of would think that out of anything it would be like warden task. I don't know. Again, I suppose I'm just sort of waiting for him to choose to do it on his own accord. Tattered apparel. Well, we need to create some clothes. Okay. Yeah, let's create some mantles and all that. No. Can't actually make them there. I do need to have the other construction spot as well. Yeah, just a crafting spot. Okay, and we're still really like low on wood. Chop wood. There we go. Like that. Most people's cutting 2. So they should be doing that. Whatever. I mean, they're all recuperating, so... And it's raining. Okay, I want you to get... 2 fur mantles. And... Actually, 3 fur mantles and 3 loincloths. Good. Gorecrest and Oinker has formed a bond. Bunch of people are fully healed. Actually, it's you who's the you who's still who does the crafting. Go do crafting there. Hey, we get crude great weapons. Great. Get Shaman apparel. Your Gorecrest's clothing is probably getting a little tattered. So I think I need a few more animal sleeping pits. Go. Do you have some clothing now? Wait, just a moment. I saw that, but, where's some clothing for you? Right, whatever. You can put clothing on when you find it. Jabbath Slythe joins. Okay. So there's a Jabbath Slythe, which I tried to describe earlier. Yeah, they're quite large. I've had them wander around near my camp before. I haven't had one join before. I guess train it up. A huge and hideous true monster of chaos. Its corruption is undescribable. Yeah, on the tabletop they have a chance to like make people near them go mad because they're so insane looking. I think they've also got like poisonous bites. 608 age. I kind of wish it came with the lore, with history, but wow. Apparently it doesn't get hungry that often. It's perfectly at home basically anywhere, apparently. Minus 25 Celsius and 100 Celsius. It can survive up to boiling temperatures. It's got a lot of carry capacity too. Trainable. Advanced. Well, we should be able to train it. Toxic sensitivity is 20%. So like the Cygors, it's I think it's actually more resistant to chaos corruption than the Cygors. Yep, 25%. Why do you have tobacco, boss? Where'd you find a what even? Did one of the humans drop like a cigarette or something? I mean, whatever. You've got chemical interest, so it'll keep you happier. Okay. Hey, Jabba Slythe joins us. Yay. Kind of want to give it its own cave. Deconstruct that. Saving Tesla quest failed. Whatever, I don't care. Yeah, you can mine out a bit more of a cave there, and let's see. Yeah, just a sleeping spot, I guess. I can't designate that as a sleeping spot for the Jabberslythe, so it's going to be finding its own sleeping spot. Look at the size of the thing. It's going to be covering up everything in the camp. Blog. Oh boy. It'll be useful during a battle, I guess. Yeah, keep training them. Again, if anyone's got names for all these animals we've gotten, I'm open to it. Includes people in comments who watch this later. Ugh. Okay, so... Okay, we're getting some wood from that. I need to do something about all these corpses around here. Oh, another raid. Camber Treaty. That is quite a lot of dudes. Any more around the place? Nope. Wow, that fire really cleared out nearly like a quarter of the map. Maybe not, but that is a lot more of the map than I would have thought. Gas, Embase, Sutter, Camber, Nebar, Blue, Rego, Dorgo, Zalbo. Okay. How many is that? 8. Again, I don't like your chances. Oh, you're just organizing the inventory in there. Cog, are you freezing? No. Do you have clothing on? No. We did create a loincloth for you, didn't we? Or did we botch the construction? I mean, that's a nearly rotted fur mantle. I'm not going to get you to wear that. When there's a bow out there we left. Oh, and there's a dude out there we left. And a raccoon. Okay. Come on. Oh no, my hunter was out here. No! Go look. Ow! No, buddy. Oh, you sods. They're kidnapping him. No, they're going to torture the uncle. Well, I mean, who cares, but... Whet your axe. There we go. Oh, we dropped dwarf beer. Can you, like, go chase him down or something? Slice. See that log? Split their torso with an axe of Corn's blade. they died. Slammed with his Iquus. Wait, no, that was Zelbo. Slashed Zelbo, bisecting his right femur and right leg. It just like slicing bits off everyone. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get to you before you get to the edge of the map. Oh, do you have animals follow you? Yeah, you do. They've actually bonded to the Bulgar. I guess because you're doing animal training as well. That's nice. Maybe this could be an excuse for us to go and like hunt them down. Because not that we care about the gore, but you know, it's our pride on the line. They've challenged our yeah, they've challenged our might. We can't let this insult stand. There we go. Okay, yep. So an opportunity may arise to rescue them. Okay, anyone injured? Nope. Nope. The Java Scythe is just, I'm sleeping in this room. There might be other people in here, but you're going to have to find room. Yeah, Bugman's XXX. A recipe of the legendary ale of Joseph Bugman. Higher alcohol content and nutrition even than other dwarf ales, but by far the most delicious ale on the planet. Renowned everywhere. Overuse can lead to alcohol addiction. I thought that was I thought that was 6x. Whatever. Oh, we got beer. Fallen Finger's probably going to eat or drink all of that. Thrumbos. How are we going for time? Okay, we might go for another 10 minutes. Let's strip you. I mean, if I strip you... Oh, what's this? A raider named Shadowbrow contacts you magically from nearby. He and some others are being chased by humans from Empire of Man. Okay. Accompanied by 2 others. And there's 4, 6, 11. Sure. Oh, hey, it's a bunch of ghouls. Ungauls. Yay! I mean, sure. Shadowbrow, Naxez, and Denkog. What are you? Strange Child, Raider, Pyromaniac, Volatile and Nimble. Naxez, Loved, Grunt, Staggeringly Ugly, Tortured Artist, Greedy and Brawler. Denkog, Brawler, Volatile. Okay, so 2 of you are like gonna have to focus on melee. But you're not gonna like be given ranged weapons. Here comes the attack. Yep, that's 11 dudes. Jocelyn, Smelly, Ellis, Hayes, Bob, Blackout, Wivin, Wong, McCarthy, Silly, and Evan. What have you got? Kind of blind. Okay. You got spears, halberds, like a sword, crossbow. You got a rifle, crossbow, another flail. Okay. They look a bit more heavily armored than usual. Sure, hopefully you'll be able to get to camp. they've given you more of a head start, so I feel better for your chances. Okay, wake up. And you will run to the base. And you can go get some weapons. Let's see. You can have a steel sword. You can have the saber. Ooh, we're gonna find Empire Saber. You can have that. Shadow Brow. Sounds like the name of a special of a unique monster from Diablo. You can go get that bow. Okay. They're within range. Booyah! That was close. Wait for them to get a little closer. Okay. Did I not? Oh, I clicked on the wrong spell. Actually, you know what? Let's not set the entire forest over there on fire. I'm going to instead zap Bob. Oh, it failed. No. Yeah. Okay, I think move up to there. Fireball. Pam. Okay, release the animals. Have you equipped yourselves? You have, good. Come and help. Right. Zap Bob. Okay, Bob's dead. You have no more magic. Golden Finger's taken a lot of damage. Oof. It's actually going to die in 11 hours. Protect me! Okay, good, they're fleeing. Oh yeah. Stop that. And how badly injured are you? You're not injured. You can go chase them. Does cog. 16 hours. Okay. Go rest. Go rest. Yeah. Just let them flee. Okay, I might actually... While the fire is kind of small, I might actually expand the zone to let them beat out the fire, if they can. Okay, go on. I want you to... Please rest so that I can heal you. Okay, tend to him. Add wild boars. How many are there? 9? No, it's 5. Okay. Oh, hey, one of them survived. those wild boars. I mean, okay, one of them survived, but it's not like we can really do much with that. Since it doesn't seem like the ability to turn them into ungors is working. I might still not have figured out how to get that to happen. Okay. Yeah, you're going to have to lead this defense against the wild boars. Zelzak. Okay. Charge! Oh, wonderful. No, look, there's a dead troll over there too. How did that happen? Well, I mean, grab them as well. Actually, I want you to attack that person. There you go. You're not getting happy thoughts from killing people. I would have thought you did. You would. That seems to be missing from the Bulgars. Oh. There's still a wild boar wandering around the camp. Okay. Chop. Okay, cool. Gorecrest, you're still tending to people? Oh, Chaos Warhound died. Wait, was that another quest? Available. Active. No, there's not. Okay. Right. Let's see. Number of corpses still, don't we? Yep. Burn that. Burn that. Burn that. Burn that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's burn them all. Or 8 of them anyway. That way we can get another gift from Corn, and then we'll probably call it for tonight. Favor is 10. We need to get up to 16. It'd be neat as you do this, like the appearance of the herd stone changed. It does say that it gets upgraded. Will be automatically upgraded when the number of fresh corpses offered up reaches 8. So I don't know whether that just means like mechanically it gets upgraded, or because I kind of thought maybe it would like change appearance. It'd be neat if you got like extra skulls around the base of it or something. No, it's got hypothermia. Well, actually, do I have to like put it under like operations or something? Administer Bugman's triple X. Administer the beer. Recruit, execute. I mean, I don't know if that would be... whether what I'm trying to do. Whatever. I guess we'll see. Nope. Okay. Do people get a bad thought from that? Observe Jabberslythe. Yeah, people don't like looking at the Jabberslythe, even the Beastmen. Because it's that creepy. No, it doesn't look like people really care. Okay, good. 15, and one more. What do we get? Favor of corn again. Legendary steel Bestigor two-handed axe. Legendary. Okay, cool. This weapon bears an artwork of a chief wearing a parka. The scene takes place in the middle of a village. The purest style of the central scene clashes with the sensual depiction of the background. Does your axe have a description on it or something? No, I don't think so. Well, we got a new axe for you. Yeah, equip that. That's great. There you go. I wonder whether the first time you get, like, up to 8, you get the, a legendary axe of corn. Or whether we just got really lucky with that. I have to make more sacrifices to find out. Our Barger died. Well. Rip Barger. You're going to, taste wonderful, I'm sure. I need to expand the cave of, I need to expand the, weapons cave. Out like that, or something. I guess we could just make this a whole network of, like, caves and rooms in here. If we needed to stay inside when it gets really cold. Or really hot. We could do that. Yeah. Okay, so, I think we will actually leave it there. How are things going? Pretty well. We lost basically all of the people we had before due to a heat wave. But we now have passive coolers. So, I guess we could prepare for that in the future. If need be. That should make things a bit cooler. I'm probably going to have to construct several of them in a room. Considering it got up to, what, 50 degrees Celsius? Yeah. We finished constructing the herd stone. And it certainly has increased the frequency of raids. Which is a good thing in all ways, really. I mean, we want to be fighting. People get upset if they're not fighting. Having more people attacking us is more chances to get more people in the herd, because sometimes they spawn chasing people. They also means that we get food. This one's even come with their frying pan to cook themselves on. So, how considerate is that? I guess we'll fight off one more group of them before we finish tonight. And the raids aren't too overwhelming. I was kind of afraid that the raids would be too ridiculous. I've previously played a lot of the Warhammer 40,000 mods for Rimworld. Oh, what are they called? The Adeptus Mechanicus mods is part of it. And there's another one, I think, called the Astra Militarum mods. They're really well made. However, I think a lot of the events in the game, especially ones which spawn enemies, are too strong. This is... There's a few of the events in that mod in particular which I think are just kind of too problematic, and well, it's kind of irrelevant for this mod, but yeah, just for like the enemies which they spawn, how many of them, because some of them can be just like constant waves of enemies, or other ones which occur are like, what's one I've had occur in it is a bunch of like orc knobs, which are heavily armored orcs with powerful weapons, drop pod into the middle of your settlement. That's something which can happen in the base game with like mercenaries, but these things can happen really early on. I think playing with the AI storyteller on just Randy Random and not going to the higher storytellers in that mod helps a lot, because those higher ones, it does warn you that, you know, this is going to be a lot of attacks and you're going to be pretty much, it's guaranteed that you're going to be killed, so I can't fault for that. But there's only so much you can do to defend yourself when you get attacked by a bunch of Necrons warping into the middle of your base. And they include like a heavy destroyer, or a destroyer, and it just wipes out all of your characters because it attacks that quickly. Anyway. So yeah, this is much more enjoyable because the challenge is, there's challenge there, but it's not overwhelming challenge. Sort of scales a bit better, I think. Yeah, and the mechanics here are interesting. The herd stone, being able to convert people into Ungors, that sounds neat. I will have to see if I can find out how to get that working. Yeah, I'm actually going to save it here while these people are injured, so that we can potentially capture some next time we start. So, yeah, we continue surviving. Gorecrest is still around, which is really all I care about, because it's kind of the story of Gorecrest. Everyone else is pretty much expendable. So yeah, he's gotten 4 points in magic. We can put some more points into spells. Let's see. That lowers the cooldown on it. That lowers the cooldown as well. I kind of feel like putting more points into the pink fireball, because that increases the amount of damage it deals. And that's a good spell to, like, power down a single target. Or I can spend 3 on his fire shield, but he hasn't been getting into melee, which is good. It does strike a huge area and starts fires. Starts a massive fire. Does that increase the amount of fire it deals? 30, 28, 19, 16. Let's put a point into that. And yeah, we'll put a point into that. There we go. So yeah, he is level 12 and continues to improve his spell skills. I wonder whether if we got another Bray Shaman, that would be neat. That way we could get another Law of Magic. Be able to show off more of that. Anyway, we'll save it there, and we'll continue with this next time. I don't know how long this will go on for. Probably just until we die or something. So yeah, it could be next time. I mean, we nearly died this time because of that heat wave. Anyway, I'll thank you very much for joining, and I hope you'll join me again next time.